Good afternoon. Welcome to Head Start Leadership 2023 here at SETA BGC. Before we begin the day's activities, we would like to remind everyone to register at the registration area if you have not already done so. Additionally, we would love for you to take photos and share your experiences on social media using our official hashtag to allow others to follow along and join in on the discussion. Here's how it works. We would love for you to post a review of our event on Google Review, Glassdoor, and Rocket Station FB page. If you do so successfully, you will receive the complete event merch, including shirts, mugs, and more. Just present your review, post at our registration table to claim your complete merch. Thank you.
que parte el sol, te quiero ver bailando alrededor. Me quemo, tócame el corazón. Vas a ver que lo que tengo es bueno. Tu cuerpo sigue mi nueva canción. Sé que mi cantar es bueno. Si marco 1, 2, 3, serán tus pies los que bailen de nuevo. María, 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 desaprovechamoste. No llores, las flores vuelven a crecer. María, cuenta los días y cuánto falta para você. No llores, María, pronto va a volver. Está que parte el sol.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Head Start Leadership 2023 here at SEDA BGC. As the Leadership Summit is set to begin in a few minutes, we kindly remind everyone to head over to the registration area to sign up. You may also start claiming your merch using your reference number. Don't forget to take a moment to snap a photo with your merch and share it on social media using our hashtag Head Start Leadership Summit. Good afternoon. Welcome to Head Start Leadership 2023 here at SEDA BGC. As the Leadership Summit is set to begin in a few minutes, we kindly remind everyone to head over to the registration area to sign up. You may also start claiming your merch using your reference number. Don't forget to take a moment to snap a photo with your merch and share it on social media using our hashtag Head Start Leadership Summit. Thank you.
Culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with.
Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
You're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best leaders.
We take good care of our VAs, we take good care of our OMs, we take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
Station, this is for you. Thank you for making it happen. Laban, Rocket Station.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
Culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with.
Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, you know, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
We're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best in you.
We take good care of our VAs. We take good care of our OMs. We take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, you know, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
station, this is for you. Thank you for making it happen. Laban, Rocket Station.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
we are just a few minutes away from expanding our knowledge and enhancing our career potential. Here are some quick reminders to everyone. No outside food and drinks are allowed inside the venue. Kindly put our devices in silent mode to avoid distractions during the session. And we encourage everyone to actively engage in the discussion by asking questions, sharing insights to make this summit more interactive. Thank you. ask everyone to take their seats and prepare for engaging and thought-provoking discussions. Are you guys ready? You better be, because we are only 5 minutes away from finding out who we can boost our careers. fellow leaders, aspiring achievers, and future experts. Are you ready to empower your career and level up your skills? If you are, then sit tight and buckle up as we gear up for your goals and ambitions. Welcome to the one platform where we launch towards an exemplary future. Welcome to the Head Start Leadership 2023. And to lead us all to Head Start is our host, Sarah Hernandez-Co.
Good afternoon to all of our leaders, our aspiring achievers, and of course, our future experts. Please give yourselves a big round of applause. Thank you for being with us here today. My name is Sarah Hernandez-Co. I am so excited to be here with all of you. You know, I've got the best view here right now. I can see everyone who's joining us here today. And can I just say, I absolutely love that you all came all dressed up, looking gorgeous and fine tonight. You all look so hot. In fact, you're probably looking as hot as the weather has been feeling. And we all know how that hot that's been. 40 plus degrees. But thank you so much for looking your best this evening and showing us how excited you are to spend the rest of the day with us. I am very excited to welcome you all to this Leadership Summit, the one platform where we gear up for our future goals and also our ambitions. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Head Start Leadership 2023. Let's all put our hands together for this one, please. You know, it's such an honor to be a part of such an influential event wherein, you know, we've all come together. We're here to strengthen our commitment towards becoming an excellent leaders. And just to give you guys a little sneak peek, today's summit will surely provide valuable knowledge for everyone, insights, of course, and perspectives on how we can all become better leaders. But before we finally deep dive into this learning event, it's time for us to relive the excitement that we have been enjoying in the past few days or past few events for this week. So we're going to be taking you through the most memorable moments in our recap video. Let's all enjoy this. Give yourselves a big hand. You guys have been quite busy And obviously you have enjoyed yourselves with a number of activities. I'm sure you all enjoyed that. It's always good to look back and see how you guys have enjoyed your time together. And now let's get back to what today is all about. But before we finally introduce our first speaker, I do have a quick question. So please show hands. So can I see a show of hands for all of you who are actually attending our summit for the very first time? Can you just quickly put your hands up? Don't be shy. We love to meet new people. We appreciate that this is your first time. Let's give them a big round of applause, please. Welcome, guys. Thank you for being a part of this. And now, can I see a show of hands for those who are repeat attendees? Can we just put our hands up? 2 arms up if you like. That's how much you love being here. Thank you so much for being back. So now that we know that the crowd here tonight, it's really a mix of first-timers, repeat attendees as well, let's take some time to really get excited. I think it's really now time for us to really get excited about hearing from this event's wonderful speakers for tonight. So now is the time we finally get to dive in and explore all the possibilities that await. It is now time for us to get a head start. So tonight is bound to be an unforgettable experience, especially with our first speaker for today. Now, he is a serial entrepreneur and, of course, the co-founder of Rocket Station. He is obsessed with the pursuit of better practices in an effort to really enhance the client experience. And his leadership has paved the way for explosive growth while maintaining the highest level of quality, efficiency, and integrity. And I'm sure you guys at this point already know who I am talking about. So please join me in welcoming our very first speaker for today, Rocket Station's Chief Operating Officer. Let's put our hands together for Dr. Mark Nicol.
Magandang gabi, Rocketeers. I've been practicing that for a long time. I hope I didn't butcher it too bad. Guys, first and foremost, how fun is this? There is very few things that are more fun for me personally to see everybody in a room together, right? Just the engagement outside in the hallway prior to coming in, the hugs, the laughter, the pictures. It's who we are, and I want to get you guys to give yourselves a round of applause. So I'm not the most emotional person. Every time I come here, I get overwhelmed with emotion, right? Last thing Dan says to me before coming up here is, don't cry. Okay, that's not generally what I do, but guys, this is awesome. This is awesome. You can't not be overcome by emotion seeing all you guys together. I'm very humbled to be in front of you, talking to you, and I just appreciate being a part of all of you. So thank you for allowing me to be here and say a few things. So we come here tonight, right? We come here to learn new information, to pursue additional information, right? We're going to hear some really cool insights, some really good content from Dr. Nicol, from Greg, from Rommel. I'm getting a sneak peek behind all their presentations. You've got some really cool stuff to look forward to. They've all got really, really good stuff ready for you guys. Here's what I want to challenge everybody in this room, right? The point of the Head Start Leadership Summit is to learn and grow yourselves. Okay, so I want you guys to do 2 things as we go through the night. Okay, I want you to be intellectually curious. I want you to be open-minded to everything that is said today. Okay, and then number 2, I want you to challenge what is said. Okay, I want you to intellectually challenge everything that is said up here. Just because we say it doesn't mean it's true. Okay, everything that we're going to do, everything that we're going to say, I want you guys to absorb it and then make it your own whenever you leave here. Is that fair enough? Okay, so what I'm about to present is kind of near and dear to my heart, not just professionally, but personally. Okay, so I'm going to jump right in. I'm excited to talk about this because, like I say, it is something that I am passionate about. But first, let's paint a picture. Okay, we have the same person. Okay, hypothetically, same person, two different bosses, two different organizations. Okay, these bosses go into that person's office and says, hey, we've got a deadline, I need you to stay late. Okay, as long as it takes to get the job done, I need you to just stay that late. Okay, the same person with two different bosses that come in can have very different reactions, right? On one hand, okay, your reaction can be, awesome, okay, what can I do? Let's go, let's get it done. Okay, and then on the other hand, it could potentially be, I have to stay late again. It's like, fine, what do I need to do? Okay, we're talking about the same person, same work ethic, same drive, same ethics, same integrity, yet two very different reactions to the same question. Will you stay late for me? Okay, can anybody relate to those? Is there somebody that you guys know that you would run through a wall for? Or, on the other side, somebody asks you to do something and you don't want to do anything for that person, right? I know I've been on both sides of the equation. I've had bosses that I would do absolutely anything for, and I've had bosses that I did not want to do anything for, right? Here's my question for you guys. Have you ever taken the time to truly consider why? Right? More than, I don't like the guy, or he's a jerk, he or she is a jerk. Right? Why? Why do we have those type of reactions? Okay, that's what we're going to talk a little bit about this evening. Okay, I'm a big believer in having as much information as you can prior to making decisions. Okay, for me, to understand the bigger picture, we have to have context. Okay, if we ourselves don't understand the context, how do we get better? Right? How do we become the person that everyone else is going to run through a wall for, and not the person that says, fine, because you're my boss and I don't want to get fired, I'm going to stay and do what I need to do. Right? How do we not become that person and become the person that you're going to do anything for? Right? That's what I want to talk about. Okay, so let's jump in and actually talk about that. Okay, there's 3 parts to communication. Okay, there's the purveyor of the message, aka the person talking, the person delivering the message. There's the message itself, okay, the words that are used. Then there is the receiver, the audience. Okay, 3 parts. Each part has its own value to the communication process. Okay, but we're going to focus on really one part of that this evening. Okay, we are going to focus on this person right here, their perception of this person right here. Okay, the perception of the receiver, the perception that receiver has of the person doing the talking, excuse me. Okay, and more specifically, we're going to talk about the credibility, the perception of the credibility of the person doing the talking. Okay, now why? Because research tells us, I'm not telling you this, research tells us that one of the most powerful forms of persuasion is the perception of credibility. Okay, let me say that again. The most powerful form of persuasion is based on how credible you perceive someone else. Okay, key word there was perception, right? As the leader, what that means is awareness. Okay, awareness is a very underrated leadership tool, very underrated leadership attribute. Okay, it's extremely important to understand the way you are perceived, right? Having that awareness allows you to do things differently. Okay, this is not about how you want to be perceived. It's not about how you think you should be perceived, or even how you perceive yourself, right? This is about the way other people perceive you, right? You want to have powerful forms of persuasion. Understand how those people perceive you. Okay? Perception of credibility. Okay? I want you guys to think of the most credible person that you can think of. Okay, typically when you think about credibility, there's somebody that comes to mind. Okay, picture that person in your head right now. Think of words that describe that person. Okay, think of words. I'm about to call on some people. Okay, give me a hand raise whenever you have a word that describes the person in your head that is credible. What are some words? Give me some descriptors of the person you think that is credible. Come on, guys, wake up.
Consistent.
Great word, consistent.
Trustworthy.
Trustworthy, awesome.
Transparent.
Transparent. Very good. What else we have? Throw some words here, guys. These are all phenomenal. What else we have? What else? When you think of the most credible person in your life, what comes to mind? Why is that person credible? What describes that person? What you got, Belle?
Reliable.
Reliable. Great. Honest. What else? Motivational. Genuine. Accountable. Caring. Awesome. Awesome. These are all great words, guys. Let me tell you what research, let's dig into a little bit of what research, how it defines credibility, okay? There's 3 parts. The first one is competence. Okay, this is frankly what most people, you guys gave a lot better descriptors than most. This is what most people think of when they think of credibility. Okay, we go to masterminds all around the place, okay? People love to show videos of kind of fancy cars, some B-roll of some cool city. They put some really impressive numbers up on the screen, these hype videos. Okay, what the point of those videos are is to show that they are competent, right? To show that they have the skills, knowledge, and or expertise to do whatever the job is. Okay, that is typically the most common thing. People usually stop right there when they think of credibility. Oftentimes they use those words interchangeably, okay, and it's wrong because that's just one attribute of credibility. Okay, the next attribute, character. Okay, character. Being honest, being ethical, right? That person's integrity. A lot of those words that were used as descriptors coming from you guys. Okay, one of our core values at Rocket Station is simply to do the right thing. Okay, guys, that's character. That's why that's one of our core values. Okay, it's doing the right thing regardless if anybody's looking or if anybody will ever know. Okay, that's character. Guys, little things like showing up on time. I'm as guilty as anybody about being late to things, but showing up on time consistently, that's part of your character. Okay, it's part of who you are. It's doing what you say, and there's no question about it. Okay, the next attribute, the third, caring. Okay, that came from Arn, right? I'm not going to touch on this one too much because Dr. Nickel is going to have an entire presentation about caring. Okay, but empathy, understanding, listening. One of the things I love and I have loved from day one of working with Filipinos is the culture that you guys have here ingrains caring into you. You take care of each other better than anybody I've ever been around. Okay, and I love that about you guys because I believe in that. Okay, once again, this isn't about just competence. This is about 3 equal attributes: competence, character, and caring. Okay, 3 equal attributes. Okay, once again, let me reiterate this. It's not how you want to be perceived. It's not how you think you should be perceived. It's not how you perceive yourself. Okay, what matters in this context and what matters in being influential, being able to motivate people, is how they perceive your credibility. Are you checking all 3 of these boxes? Okay, if you hit your numbers, if you meet your KPIs, but you're a jerk to your teammates, guys, you are perceived as less credible. Okay, on the flip side, if you take care of people, you do what you're supposed to do, but you just can't quite get the job done, you're seen as less credible. Okay, so let's go back to where we started here. Okay, same person, two different bosses, two different organizations, and the very different reactions. I think it's probably fair to say one of those bosses has the loyalty of that employee because they check all three of those boxes. Whether they meant to or not, that's what happens. Okay? When you show that you are competent, when you show that you genuinely care about people, when you show that you have high character, people react to you differently than when you are missing one of those. Okay? The other side, when the reaction is negative, okay, it's typically because one of those boxes is not checked. Okay, there's only so many times you can say something and then not do it, and then people just don't believe you anymore. Right? There's only so many times you can verbalize that you care about something, but your actions show something different. Okay? If we want to be perceived as credible, we want to be able to have influence over people, okay, we have to keep these three attributes at the forefront, okay? Not just professionally, guys. This is something that is near and dear to my heart because I believe in this stuff as just kind of a life attribute. It works very well at work, okay? But this is something to keep on the forefront in everything that you do. Okay, guys, once again, this 10, 15 minutes, I don't know how long I've been talking, there's entire courses. There is years and years worth of research over the perception of credibility. So just for a few minutes, we talked about those three attributes. What I want you guys to do, I want you to challenge everything I just said. Go research it. Go read about it. Go understand how you can do these things, right? Go understand how you can show people that you're caring, how you can show people your character, how you can show people your competence, so that ultimately you can continue to be a great motivator, a great leader, be inspirational to your people, okay? To your peers, to your colleagues, to your kids, your husband, your wife. Okay, these are great things to keep on the forefront of your mind at all times. I truly believe that if you focus on these three attributes, a lot of the other stuff in life kind of takes care of itself. Okay, thank you guys for allowing me a few minutes here.
Thank you very much once again to Dr. Nicol for that amazing talk for today. And you know, I absolutely love what he mentioned. Thank you for reiterating how important it is for one to be credible. It really shows and it helps you become more effective, and this is what we all want, especially in the workplace. So thank you very much. I think we all learned a lot from that quick talk, and I'm sure everyone is very excited for more informative knowledge for today. Let's move on now to our next speaker. So we're all very excited for this one. This gentleman, he wears many hats, although he might not be wearing one for today. He, along with serving as the Chief Financial Officer at Rocket Station and also practicing dentistry, he has dedicated the past 3 decades to education, imparting knowledge and guidance to students at high school and also college levels through his teaching and his coaching. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Rocket Station's Chief Financial Officer, Dr. Larry Nicol. A round of applause, please.
Wow, I don't know who she was describing there, but it can't be me. I don't know who gave her that script. I want to start by kind of emphasizing some of the things Mark said in terms of you guys don't know how happy, how excited I am to be here with you. You guys make me better at everything I do. And I find it ironic that I am up here talking to you when I have learned much more from you than you ever will from me. So the studies Mark was talking about with the 3 C's and credibility, I consider a gift. And let me tell you a little story of why, a little history of why I consider that a gift. When I graduated from high school, I left and reported to the United States Naval Academy to go to college and train to be a naval officer. While I was there, I met and got to know a Marine officer there who told me a story that he had, an experience he had, that made a big impression on me and has stuck with me all of these years. And when you're as old as I am, that's a lot of years. So Lieutenant Athens said when he graduated from Annapolis, he went to the basic training school in Quantico, Virginia for Marines, completed that training in 6 months, and then was sent for more training for artillery so that he would know all the strategies and all the things that were necessary to lead men into battle. Completed that in 6 months. So a year after graduating, he was on an airplane on the way to Vietnam to lead a platoon of men at war. So he got there and he looked around and he knew he had a lot of good training and had a lot of information. But he looked out and he goes, I've never really done this. I'm not sure I know what I was doing. He was smart enough to find a sergeant who had been in the Marines for 25, 30 years, led men into battle many times, fought in many different wars, and he went to him and he said, Sergeant, what do I need to do to get these guys to follow me? The sergeant said, well, Lieutenant, there's 3 things they're looking for in you. One is, do you know what you're doing? The other is, can they trust you? And the third one is, do you care about them? So, the interesting thing about that to me is that sergeant somehow intuitively knew those things. Because I can tell you, if you'd ask any of those soldiers what they were looking for, none of them would have come up with those 3 answers. And you and I today do the same thing those soldiers did at that time, in that when we meet somebody, we encounter somebody, what we do is we try to kind of look at them and figure out, do I like this guy? Can I trust this guy? Do I know this guy? But it's all something you do subconsciously, and you're trying to figure out, if you get this feeling in your gut, is it going to work? Does it tell me to say yes or tell me to say no? And you make a decision based off of that. Well, what the research into credibility, perception of credibility, has done is it has allowed all of us to not just go up and blindly try to figure out what our gut is telling us, but it gives us some good information that says, this is what we're looking for. And if that's not a gift, I don't know what it is. Because when you have that information, now you can use it, you know what you're looking for. Many of you here are part of the support team. When you hire somebody, you're trying to figure out who the best person is for that job, aren't you? Well, there's 2 ways you can use the 3 C's. One is to evaluate other people, and if they meet the criteria that you want them to meet in order to do that job. So instead of just doing like Mark said, what you tend to do is, okay, this is a IT position. They got to know how to program, develop, do whatever it is they do, because I sure don't do that. But if they can do that, then I'll hire them. But there's more to it than that. Just like Mark said, he went into all of that. You can use that with everything you do in life. You can use that to figure out how you're going to spend the time you have on this earth. And there's nothing more valuable than that time. So if you make good decisions and spend that time with good people, your life is going to be greatly enhanced by doing that. I mean, the most important decision anybody can make, in my opinion, is the partner you choose to spend your life with. Even there, it doesn't just have to be some fuzzy feeling inside that, okay, well, I'm going to choose this person. If you think about it, man, is he trustworthy? Can I trust him? Can I believe in him? Does he care about me? And from that, I mean, there's still some things objective. But what this 3 C's does is it makes it more objective. And that way you can intentionally make decisions, the decisions that I believe are the most important in your life. And that is who you spend your time with. So, that first way of using the 3 C's is to evaluate somebody else. And Mark said all 3 components are equal, and they are. But they're different. And if you look at competence, what that is what someone does. Okay? You can change what somebody does. You can teach them to do something different. But character and caring, that's who they are. And I promise you, who they are today will be who they are 5 years from now, who they are 20 years from now, who they are 50 years from now. You're not changing that. And so, if you can't get all 3 boxes checked to the level you want, interestingly, the one you can fudge on is competence. Because they can learn to be competent. But I'm telling you, if you can't trust them, if they're not going to care about you, nothing else matters. Okay? So that's one way to use the 3 C's. The other way is much of what Mark spent time on, and that is to help you be influential in your time on this earth. And you know, some of us don't make as big a deal out of it, but we all want to have influence. I mean, what else are we going to do with our lives if we can't really influence things for the better to make the world a better place? And just like he went through, the 3 C's will help you do that so that people see you as credible and you can have that influence. Now, as he said, I didn't really want to talk that much about competence and character, but I could probably make a case for if you are way up there on caring, the others are going to probably take care of themselves. Because if you care enough about somebody, you're going to make sure, you're going to do whatever it takes to get competent because you care about them. If you care about somebody, you're not going to lie to them. You're not going to mislead them. So caring to me, while equal, man, it's just kind of, in my opinion, it's a little above equal. It is up here. So the question becomes, what do you do so that other people perceive you as caring? And man, you could talk forever about that. But there's a couple of things that I just wanted to kind of suggest right off the top of my head. One is, if you care about somebody, tell them. You know, human nature is such that if you don't say it, I love you, then they think you don't. Tell them. It's important. The second part is you need to make sure that your words, and Mark touched on this, that your words are the same or conveying the same message as your actions. There's a quote that I love, that I've known about forever. It goes something like this: your actions speak so loudly that I can't hear what you say. So telling somebody you care is important, but your actions better dang sure reinforce that, because if they don't, your words don't mean anything. A few other things. You know, when things are going well, everybody's happy and all that kind of stuff, life is easy. What's hard is when tragedies happen, mistakes happen. You know, things get hard. So my question for you is, if somebody under your supervision or somebody you know comes to you and says, oh, I messed up, or I didn't get this done like you needed it to, how do you react to them? What do you say? Well, what's wrong with you? I told you you had to do this. Why didn't you get it done? Or do you say, hey, well, you know, the only people who don't make mistakes are those who don't do anything. So let's work together here. Let's get through it. We'll get out on the other side and everything's going to be okay. One tells them you care about them. The other says, all I care about is me, and you messed up and it's reflecting on me, so I'm not happy. So how do you react during the bad times speaks volumes. Do you know, we often even think of trust as simply saying what is true. If somebody comes to you and in a situation like that, and you blow up at them, even if what they're saying is true, you no longer trust them. Because you know if you go back to them and it happens again, they're going to yell at you. And nobody wants to get yelled at. So how do you react when the times get tough? It's critical. Right along those same lines is, do you take responsibility? You know, I've been in positions at schools where I've had teachers. I was in a supervisory position for teachers. And it used to aggravate me so badly when I would hear a teacher say, Johnny or Susie or whoever it was, failed my class. You know what I usually said to them? Well, if they failed that class, then you failed to teach. Because if there's no learning going on, then no teaching has gone on. The same thing applies in business and everywhere else. If somebody is working a part of a team for you and they don't get the results you're looking for, instead of blaming them, what if you went and looked in the mirror and said, well, you know, I'm their supervisor. I'm really responsible for getting this done. Why didn't I help them more to get that done? You know, caring to me almost comes down to one thing, and it's this. Are you willing to put the welfare of others above your own self-interest? You do that, and I guarantee you those people will follow you into battle. They'll do anything you want them to do because they know you love you. they know you love them. And just so I can follow my own opinion, my own advice here, I want you to know that all of you are dearly loved. And we appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much once again for that amazing talk. You know, I think we all very much picked up a lot of great points over there, but I think one of the best things that I heard from Dr. Nicol was how you react to the bad times will always speak volumes. And I think just hearing that and applying that to our own lives will allow us to become better leaders in the future and really just better people. A round of applause for Dr. Nicol once again. Thank you so much to both Dr. Nichols for sharing generously with us all these information from their experiences, their wisdom, their knowledge with us. We really appreciate it. And of course, you know, today is about more coming your way, but before we proceed, prior to proceeding, we kindly ask that everyone now takes a little break. Are you guys okay for that? Are you guys ready for some dinner? Yes? I know everyone has worked up quite an appetite, so we're going to be taking a quick break for dinner. And also a quick reminder for all of you, please take a moment to go ahead and appreciate the company that you have around you tonight. Enjoy the food, engage in the conversation, have fun, and when we reconvene later on, there's sure to be another mind-boggling discussion waiting for us. So we hope that your dinner will allow your bodies to be refueled so that we can continue on with the learning and discussion later on. And also, we are reminding everyone to please go ahead and post a review. So we will be waiting for your review of our event on Google Review, Glassdoor, and Rocket Station Facebook page to receive the complete event merch, including our shirts. We've got mugs. We've got more for you guys. Please go ahead and do that in our quick dinner break. Just remember to present your review or your post at our registration table so that you may claim all these amazing things that you can take home with you. And also, I know that we're all very social media savvy here. Of course, if you're going to be posting online, we do want to see your experience as well. So please do use the official hashtag that we have this evening. It's Head Start Leadership Summit. We hope that you can use that so that everyone else who's going to be clicking on it can see everything that's transpired tonight from your perspective. So we would love for you guys to be a part of that. But I know you are all eager to eat and enjoy now. So I will now leave you to enjoy your sumptuous dinner. Enjoy. Bon appetit. See you later on.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
The culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with.
Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, you know, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
We're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best in you.
We take good care of our VAs. We take good care of our OMs. We take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, you know, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
Station, this is for you. Thank you for making it happen. Laban, Rocket Station.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
The culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with.
Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, you know, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
You're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best in you.
We take good care of our VAs. We take good care of our OMs. We take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, you know, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
This is for you. Thank you for making it happen. Laban, Rocket Station.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
The culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with.
Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, you know, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
We're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best in you.
We take good care of our VAs. We take good care of our OMs. We take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, you know, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
Station, this is for you. Thank you for making it happen. Laban, Rocket Station.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
The culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with.
Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
You're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best in you.
We take good care of our VAs. We take good care of our OMs. We take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
Station, this is for you. Thank you for making it happen. Laban, Rocket Station.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
The culture of the companies is different from other companies.
It really values the people within the company.
All of the people here are easy to work with. Everybody's upbeat and positive. When we have a chance to be together in person at events like these, that's really where you can see, the spark that's part of Rocket Station.
We have the best leaders here in Rocket Station.
The leadership training that they provide here in Rocket Station is outstanding.
You're seeing the growth on a daily basis.
They bring out the best in you.
We take good care of our VAs. We take good care of our OMs. We take good care of everybody.
Rocket Station is a great place to work because we change people's lives. From something as simple as I just want to check out all my shopping cart on Lazada to something as complex as I just want to start my own business, right? And then after a few months, getting an update from those people, letting me know, sending me pictures of, them buying a house, buying a car, right? Starting up their own business. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's a great place to work, because we're true to what we said when we said we wanted to help people and we wanted them to reach their goals.
That's why I love Rocket Station so much.
I am a full-time wife.
I am a mom.
I'm a mom.
I'm a businessman. It changes my financial status.
I was able to completely pay off, buy a new car.
I stopped putting a limit to the things that I can do.
I become more responsible. I actually had more time with my son, with my family.
I can be a full-time wife, and at the same time, I can have a career. Like this whole opportunity that Rocket Station that has been given to me.
When I joined Rocket Station, I started setting personal life goals, and I constantly challenged myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an exceptional rocketeer who will captivate us with her voice as she sings for us while we continue to enjoy dinner. Here to thoroughly entertain us with an extraordinary performance is Maine Absalon.
Good evening, everyone. You see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when there comes some shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. You see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. Maraming beses na kitang nilayasan, iniwanan at ibang pinuntahan. Alaala kay hirap talagang kalimutan. Ikaw lamang ang aking binabalikan. 1, 2, 3. Manila, I keep coming back to Manila. Simply no place like Manila. Manila, I'm coming home. They walk the streets of San Francisco. I'll ride the lights on Disneyland. Dated a million guys in Sydney, but somehow I feel like a you don't belong. Hinahanap kita Manila. Ang ingay mo kay sarap sa tenga. Mga jeepney mo nagliliparan, mga tanawin mong nagagandahan. Take me back in your arms, Manila, and promise me you'll never let go. Promise me you'll never let go, Manila. I keep coming back to Manila. Simply no place like Manila. Manila, I'm coming home. Hinahanap kita Manila. Ang ingay mo kay sarap sa tenga. Mga jeepney mong nagliliparan, mga tanawin mong nagagandahan. Take me back in your arms, Manila, and promise me you'll never let go. Promise me you'll never let go, Manila. I miss you like hell, Manila. No place in the world like Manila. I'm coming home to stay. Alright, so we're finally down to our last song. But before anything else, I would like to introduce our guitarist for tonight. We have here Nate. And of course, my name is Maine, and I'm very delighted to be performing in front of you tonight for this year's Head Start. I hope everyone's having a good time. And for our last song, we have here Price Tag. Seems like everybody's got a price. I wonder how they sleep at night. When this hill comes first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious? Acting so damn mysterious. Got your shades in your eyes and your heels so high that you can't even have a good time. Everybody look to the left, everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we're playing love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the yeah, ba-bing, ba-bing. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. We need to take it back in time, when music makes us all unite. And it wasn't low blows and a videos. I'm not the only one getting tired. Why is everybody so obsessed? Money can't buy us happiness. Can we all slow down and enjoy it right now? Going to the river, feeling alright. Everybody look to the left, everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we're playing love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the yeah, the bling, the bling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. We'll say not, 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 not. We'll say oh, 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 oh. We'll say not, 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 not. Forget about the price tag. We'll say not, 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 not. We'll say oh, 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 oh. We'll say not, 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 not. Forget about the price tag. It's not about the money, money, money. just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about it all. Bling, bling, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about that cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about it all. Bling, bling, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much once again for our very entertaining performance from Maine Absalon. A round of applause for her, please. And thank you very much to Nate for accompanying her as well. I think we all definitely enjoyed that. I was definitely enchanted by that amazing performance. Perfect way for us to enjoy our dinner as well. Another question, are you guys enjoying your dinner? Yes? Did we all enjoy everything that was served outside? Please make sure that you're all fueled up for the rest of our program, because we are now getting ready for what's coming next, and we are about to introduce our next speaker for tonight. So now that you're all full and ready for more, are we all ready to gain more invaluable insight for today? Yes? Parang kulang pa ng dessert. Do we need a little bit more? Are you guys all ready? Yes? There you go. That's more like it. I know the energy's in there. We just kind of have to pry it out a little bit. So tonight we're very excited because our next speaker is the Director of Philippine Operations right here at Rocket Station, and is also a life coach and personal development enthusiast dedicated to helping people create the life they have always dreamed of. Absolutely amazing. He believes that everyone has the power to achieve their goals and live that fulfilling life. And of course, he is here to join us to support and guide people on their journey toward personal growth and self-discovery. So are you guys all ready? Yes? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Romel Hombre Buena joining us tonight.
Good evening, Rocketeers. How y'all doing? Can we give Maine another round of applause? That was such an amazing, year after year, every single performance is nothing short of amazing, nothing short of like goosebumps, making you feel like so good afterwards, especially after that good meal, right? Right? So, this is my third time to do a Head Start speech, and I hope you guys are not getting too used to me being here. I promise I'm gonna talk about something a little bit different this time around, because today I want to talk about something that is often overlooked. I want to talk about something that's often overlooked, but it is very crucial to our success in life. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody has a guess of what I'm talking about? Something that's often overlooked, but is very crucial. No clue? Talking about this. Failing. So you're probably here thinking I'm going to talk about how to be successful, how to be a great person, how to do this, how to do that. But I'm here to talk to you guys about failing. Yes, you heard me right. Failing. And a lot of you guys have probably heard about the line that goes, at first you don't succeed, try again. But what happens when you do try again, but you still end up failing? What happens when you do try to get up, and then you stumble back down, and then it feels like you just can't get back up? Many of us perceive failure as the end of our journey. But the truth is, failing can lead to something greater than we can ever imagine. Because just like the late, great Kobe Bryant once said, once you know what failure feels like, determination chases success. Have you guys heard of this? I know Abby did. I don't know if Abby's still here, but I know Abby did. So this is one of the greatest lessons in life that I personally have learned, and it will be an honor for me to share this with every single one of you. Now, here's a question that you're probably asking yourself. What's the right way to fail? Right? It's kind of sounds stupid to ask, but what's the right way to fail? I want to answer that question by giving an example that everybody here can probably all relate to. And I'm talking about falling. So, in many sports, especially those with high risk of physical contact or falls, coaches teach their players how to fall properly. Have you guys heard of that? Like, let me give you an example. In martial arts, right? Like, for example, in judo, practitioners are actually teaching the judo artists to basically break their falls by rolling or tumbling. This technique basically protects them from injury, but at the same time, helps them quickly get back up on their feet and get ready to get back on the game. Let me give you another example. In gymnastics, athletes are also taught to properly fall in order for them to prevent injury. Coaches emphasize on techniques such as rolling or tucking in order to protect their head, their neck, and spine during the fall. Let me give one last example that all Filipinos can probably relate to. Sports like basketball, where falling may be less frequent. I'm talking about falling, not flopping. All right? Now, coaches still teach their players how to fall safely in order to prevent injuries. For example, in basketball players, coaches are teaching their players to fall with both legs spread apart to protect their heads and to protect their necks. And when they're falling, they're preventing them from falling using their hands or their elbows to prevent injury so they can get back on the game. Right? Overall, teaching athletes how to fall properly is an important part of injury prevention. By learning these techniques, athletes can reduce the risk of serious injury and get back on the game more quickly after a fall. So if we correlate falling and failing with the same idea, the best way to fail is to anticipate that it can happen. And if it does happen, you have to ensure minimal to zero injuries. And most importantly, you need to get back up and get back on the game. We have to understand that failure is a natural part of life. However, the way we approach failure can make a difference. And this is where the idea of falling or failing with grace. Failing with grace means that we accept failure as an opportunity to learn and grow. We don't beat ourselves up because of our mistakes, but rather we use them as stepping stones towards success. Failing with grace is not the same as seeing yourself as a failure, though. I know we've been there. You know, whenever we give up and don't learn anything from that experience, that's that's basically when it comes to you beating yourself up and seeing yourself as a failure. Failing with grace means that we are always growing and improving. Now, it's not about avoiding failure, basically. It's about learning from it and rising above it. Now, some of the most successful people around the globe have done just that. Are you guys familiar with any of them that actually had come from huge failures before they become like one of the greats? Anybody here has an example? Yes, Daisy. Albert Einstein. Wow. Anybody else has an example? Oprah? Steve Jobs? Those are pretty good examples. Let me give you more examples. Y'all familiar with who this guy is? You're probably not familiar with that jersey. So this is Michael Jordan. Take Michael Jordan as an example. Before becoming the greatest or arguably the greatest basketball player of all time, he was cut from his high school basketball team. But he didn't take that setback to define himself. He used it as motivation to work even harder and eventually led his team to 6 NBA championships. Now, you guys said it earlier as well. Oprah Winfrey. She was fired from her very first television job for being unfit for TV. Did she let that take that, just define her from being fired? Absolutely not. She went on to become one of the most successful talk show hosts in history and is now a billionaire media mogul. And who can forget this girl, J.K. Rowling? She was a struggling single mother living off welfare when she wrote the first Harry Potter book. It was rejected by multiple publishers, but she didn't give up. She kept pushing and eventually landed a book deal that launched her career and made her one of the most successful authors of all time. Now, if you guys still can't relate, there's this guy. That skinny dude was me. For those who don't know me, as a kid, yes. As a kid, I was a straight A student. Back in elementary and high school, all straight A's. When I reached college, this is me back in college. When I reached college, I flunked college. I failed so bad that a lot of people didn't want to believe in me anymore. People close to me. But I didn't let that setback define who I am. And now here I am, lining myself up between MJ, Oprah, and J.K. Rowling. Right? But all jokes aside, I use myself as an example that your perceived failure is not the end of your hopes and dreams. A lot of us have been in that hole. Some might still be in it. So I want to challenge this popular belief with this thought. Our perceived failures can become a catalyst for profound reinvention. Now let that sink in. These examples that I shared basically shows us that our perceived failures can become a catalyst for our profound reinvention. If we understand this fact, it forces us to reassess our goals, our strengths, and our weaknesses. And through that process, we can emerge stronger than before. As leaders, understanding this fact will help us bring the best in ourselves, and most especially to our team members. It helps us lead with empathy and compassion, kind of like what Dr. Nichols said. Both Dr. Nichols. Caring. Right? As a leader, you have to understand that your success isn't going to be determined by how great you are, but the greatness that you're able to unlock in others. It's about how we can inspire and motivate others to be great. As leaders, we have the power to unlock the greatness in our teams. We can mentor, we can coach, and we can guide them towards achieving their full potential. When we focus on unlocking greatness in others, we create a culture of collaboration and mutual success. When we lead with empathy and compassion, we empower those around us. And essentially, that's when true greatness is achieved. Now, before I close my speech for tonight, I want to leave you all with this thought. Actually, I want to let you guys do something real quick for me. I want you all to close your eyes. Don't worry, you'll know when to open it up. Close your eyes. I want you to understand this thought. There is no darkness without light. And there's no light without darkness. And if you're ever in a dark place, understand one thing. That just basically means that you are the light. So continue striving, continue rising up, and continue being a light to yourself and to others. Thank you, Rocketeers. It's been another pleasure to speak in front of you all. Be the light to everybody. Have an amazing evening. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ombre Bueno. Thank you so much for that amazing talk about normalizing failure, because I think as a Filipino, in our culture for Filipinos, because we work so hard, you know, failure is so hard to accept. And thank you for reminding us that it's really just nothing more than an opportunity for everyone, right? So thank you again to Mr. Ombre Bueno for your knowledge, your experience, your wisdom that you've shared with all of us. We really appreciate it. A round of applause for him once again, please. All right, so lots of great things we're learning here today, and now we're finally down to our last speaker of the day. He is a strategic executive with extensive experience in business development and a man obsessed with sales. He has an impressive record of implementing strategic sales and marketing strategies that create explosive growth. And aside from being goal-driven and focused on ensuring client success and retention, he also takes pride in being a family man and places a great importance on spending time with his loved ones. Let us all extend a hearty welcome, please, to Rocket Station's Chief Growth Officer, Mr. Greg Brooks, joining us today.
Wow, it's amazing to finally be here, right? To turn those Zoom faces into people. Yeah, keep going, clap, clap, clap. No, I love the intro. I definitely did not write that intro. Extensive experience. What that actually translates to is really good at getting fired. Talking about failure. But no, it's been such a pleasure. I mean, fellow Rocketeers, I just want to start by saying how truly humbling it is to really even be on this stage, to be in this beautiful country, getting to spend time with so many of you. Like I said, turning Zoom faces into the people, into the family that, you know, we've all spent the better part of 4, 5, 6 years with. You know, all of the incredible leaders, the support staff, and most importantly, our virtual assistants. Virtual assistants that are here, stand up. Stand up. There we go. Don't be shy, up. So special. So great that all of you are here. And I'm, of course, going to do what I'm good at and go off script right from the jump. So I want everybody, we're going to start with a little exercise, right? We just, bellies are full. Say it's almost clock in time for most of us, right? So I want everybody to stand up, okay? We've talked a lot about failure. We've talked a lot about character, about credibility. What I want to talk about is being uncomfortable. All right? Being uncomfortable. Okay, so for our first exercise, I want, and I see BizDev here, I know Creatives is here, I know we've kind of sat in our clusters. What I want us to do is go to somebody else at another table, and let's take one little baby step to make a new friend. I want you to go find a stranger, and I want you to share with them, what is your favorite color? All right? Come on, move around, favorite color, simple, right? Everyone should pass this test. Simple, simple, simple. And once you meet that person, go to the next table. Find somebody else. A face you don't know. Tell them your favorite color. And then one more time. Next table. Find one new face that you've never interacted with and tell them your favorite color. Reggie, mine is blue. All right. Stay where you are, stay mixed. No one wandering. Dan, don't wander back to your table, Dan. I see you, Dan. Get back over there. All right. Next one, okay? And this is a request. This is a request from my little guys. Hey, stay. So my two little boys, I have two wonderful little boys. Two little boys that are driving my wife crazy because I've been in the Philippines for the last week. But their absolute favorite thing to do right now is to make secret handshakes. All right? Those of you that have kids, boys, girls, secret handshakes, knucks, pound it, jump up and down, high five. All right? So my next challenge, find someone beside you, an awesome, incredible Rocket Station leader, and I want you to make a secret handshake with that person. And this, hey, everyone here, this does not count. I want a secret handshake. Go back to slide one. Up, up, up. I'm going to stay at that. We'll go back to like this to the beginning. I'm going to start right from the beginning. Yeah, from the beginning. All right. Now is the fun part. Let's see here. I've met so many. Nikki, who is your partner? Who's your secret handshake? Come here. Come on. Everyone, round of applause. Round of applause for the OG of all OGs, Nikki. Right here, X marks the spot. And I'll hold the microphones. All right, let's see. So Nikki, introduce yourself. Everyone already knows, but introduce yourself and tell us how long you've been with Rocket Station.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nikki Del Socorro. I'm an HR manager from onboarding and consequence management function, and I've been with Rocket Station for 7 years.
And you?
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Grace Lorenzo from HR department. So I'm the HR manager for the offboarding and benefits administration. So I've been with Rocket Station for 4 years now.
Fantastic, fantastic. And I'll take the mics. Let us see your new secret handshake. Zoom in, camera, zoom in, right here. This is where the action is. Oh, very nice. Thank you. You guys are the best. You're the best. You're the best. All right, so how was that? Everyone can make their way back to their seats. Actually, you know what? Don't make your way back to your seats. Find the seat right beside you. Plunk it down. You've got a new table for the night. And right now, Gino's thinking, it's like, why did the Nichols let Mr. Brooks come across the ocean? This was not in the cards. All right, so being uncomfortable, right? That's what we're going to talk about. It's been an incredible week, right? Who's had a fun week this week? Who's had a fun night tonight? Right? Gotta get my little clicker out here. On a personal note, I just want to say this country has absolutely blown me away, and I've only seen, well, actually, I've seen about 12 blocks of it because I got lost on Tuesday or on Wednesday and kind of went on a longer walk than I thought I needed to. But it's absolutely blown me away. I mean, getting to see the Parc de Luneta, the Manila Cathedral, getting lost on the outskirts of BGC. I quickly got a very good understanding as to why the excuse of I have to get a better headset because my neighbor got chickens. I now understand where that comes from. A couple little chickens ran across me in the street. Really the only thing better than seeing this incredible city, seeing where all of you are from, is getting to see and experience each of you. Each of you incredible Rocketeers. And it's so great coming here and being able to interact and instantly having that feeling of family, right? I know we sit on Zoom calls, hours of Zoom calls every week, but being together in a room, it's just different, right? Right? It's what makes this experience, it's what makes Rocket Station so different. All right? So like I said, I want to talk today about the power of stepping outside of your comfort zone. All right? It's not easy, as we just experienced. Right? Simple things, just sharing your favorite color, creating your secret handshake, talking to a stranger. Right? It's not easy. I know, I'm in sales. That's what we do. Biz dev, we talk to a lot of strangers. Don, how many cold calls did you make last week? 175 strangers. Right? But what I think all of you can relate to, and one thing I know, is that nothing worth having has ever come easy. Right? The only way that we can grow, the only way we can learn, the only way we can become better as people, as brothers, as sisters, as spouses, as Rocketeers, is to push ourselves to be outside of our comfort zone. Right? I want to begin with a little story. All right? So my favorite actor of all time, 500 pesos Gcash. Someone guesses it. No, Rommel, you're not guessing. Yell it out. Just yell something else. Favorite actor, who do you think? Who? No, Keanu Reeves, very good guess. Denzel, oh, Daisy cheated. Denzel Washington. Daisy actually saw this presentation. That's not fair. Are there any Denzel fans out there, right? Denzel Washington, yeah? I mean, can anyone in here name a bad Denzel Washington movie, right? I mean, Training Day, my man, right? The Book of Eli, American Gangster, Inside Man. I mean, it's endless. The dude's got a Rolodex of just incredible, incredible films, right? And Denzel's story, a lot of people know Denzel as Denzel. Larger than life, right? An icon. But his story is incredible. And it all begins with one thing: being uncomfortable. Denzel, as successful as he is, actually flunked out of college. Him and Rommel at one point were on the same path, apparently. He was completely untrained, never acted in his life, and he walked into his mother's beauty parlor and one day said, "I want to be an actor." Was he nervous? Probably. Scared? Definitely. But he gets this bright idea. He's going to audition for a small local play. Nothing big. But he took that first step, right? He made that choice to step outside his comfort zone. All right? That college dropout, he made one of the hardest decisions anyone in any walk of life can make, right? He decided to do what? Take that first step, right? He decided to take the first step. And we all know what that means, right? We all know what the first step is. We've all done it, right? We've all done it. That first step into a restaurant for the date with the girl or the guy of our dreams, right? Are there any moms in here? Any dads in here? Can I get a woo for the moms and dads? There we go. There we go. How about that first step into the hospital with a baby on board, knowing that when you're leaving, you're walking out with a life that you're responsible for, right? The unknown of parenthood. There's nothing scarier than the unknown of parenthood. Right? Right? Or how about what brought us all here today? That first step to apply for the job that you've always wanted, right? That professional development, the position you've always strived for, right? The lesson here is that when you step outside of your comfort zone, when you take that first step into the land of uncomfort, amazing things can happen. Maybe it's a marriage. Maybe it's a friend. Maybe it's the job you've always wanted, right? But you're never going to get there without taking that first step. And you're going to feel the tightness, right? You're going to get the shakes, right? You're going to be like me sitting over there as Rommel was wrapping up, ready to wet my pants. I was so scared, right? But you got to take that first step, right? I love this quote. Nobody is anything until there's something. Think about that. Nobody is anything until there's something. We all start somewhere, right? We all have a story. For those of you that don't know, I'm a Canadian. Did I ever picture myself at 32 years old in this beautiful country standing in front of all these incredible faces? Heck no. My dad was a truck driver. He worked 90 hours a week. I was going to be a professional soccer player. I'm supposed to be on TV right now playing a game, actually, I think. Right? Nobody is anything until there's something. Right? Nobody handed our friend Denzel Washington 2 Oscars, 3 Golden Globes, a Tony Award, and a Grammy nomination. Right? Think about that. That's the whole gamut. He's done it all. But Denzel earned who he is today by taking that first step, by taking that risk, by working hard, and by being comfortable with being uncomfortable. Can we all say it together? Being comfortable with being uncomfortable. And that's what I want to inspire and really challenge, right? All of us. Everyone that's walked across this stage today, from our senior leadership meeting yesterday, to the meetings and Zoom calls you're on every single day, right? This company is moving fast. Well, apparently I'm moving too fast. It's moving fast. It grows and grows. We were just standing here, Mark and Rommel and I, saying, you know what's amazing? All these beautiful faces in here, and this isn't even 1/5 of the pie. There's 1,600 other Rocketeers, just like all of you, just as amazing as all of you, right? That's what I want to inspire each and every one of you to take away from this, right? The courage to step outside of your comfort zone, to take those risks. Mark talked about it in his speech. Don't just take the word as the word. Take the risk, challenge it, raise your opinion, elevate yourself, step into uncomfort, right? Because when you do, you might just surprise yourself with what you're capable of. Right? I know it's not easy. Change is scary. The unknown is scary. Right? Getting on a plane, flying 16 hours across the world, it was scary. I didn't sleep the night before. Just being honest. But you are capable, each and every one of you, of so much more than you think you are. You just have to be willing to do what? I can't hear you. Come on. Take louder. Take the first step. Right? Nobody is anything until there's something. Let's think about it. I'm going to copy Rommel here. I'm going to steal a little bit out of his. Everyone close your eyes. Original. Good one, Greg. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. When was the last time that you did something that truly scared you? Truly, truly scared you. Maybe it kept you up at night. Maybe it made you sweat. And by the way, an answer is not walking outside because that's going to make you sweat. That is not an answer. something that made your palms clammy, something that maybe you put off for a week, a month, maybe a year, something that just the sheer thought of it had you saying, oh my God, what have I got myself into? Everyone got that moment? Open your eyes. Stand up. Turn to your neighbor. I want you to share that moment with them. Yes! Gotta fill time. Is everybody thoroughly uncomfortable now? Or are we taking that step? All right, I love it. I love hearing the chatter. Who's willing to share? Who's willing to share their moment of uncomfort? The last time they were scared. Rommel, I need your help here because I'm scared I'm going to fall down the stairs. Find me a couple pairs to share to come up here and share their moment of uncomfort. Perfect. Bring them up, Maddie. Round of applause for Maddie. Thank you, brother. Who we got? And what's your name, sir? Glenn? Yeah. Thank you for coming up. Matt, share with us your most recent moment of uncomfort.
So 2 seconds ago,
I didn't know what my favorite color was, and I panicked.
So this is pretty scary already. But just so everyone knows, I'm quite of an introvert, and my wife isn't. So she's outdoorsy. She goes out. One thing that I promised myself this year was any adventure that she was going to go to, I wanted to join, just because it's totally out of my personality. So the one thing that we had, or that she that she had me do, or that she joined in, was like a mountaineering hiking group. And a couple months ago, or at least last month, we went to Sagada, right, in Baguio. And it was super scary because I did not know what to expect. I think the scariest part for me was when we went cave diving, and I felt like I was almost gonna die. As we went into, it was downwards. It was insane. And then as soon as we got to the bottom, I had to think, crap, I need to go back up again. It was super dangerous. So yeah, that's my experience. And also, this kind of tops the list too for something that's very scary.
Round of applause for our friend Matt. 2 moments of uncomfort. Bonus round. Glenn, the stage is yours, my friend.
Okay, thank you very much. So I didn't really want to go up here.
Cool. Microphone back there, we go.
Courtesy to my table mates. So the most uncomfortable feeling that I've got recently is when I finally decided to pull out the ring and propose to my girlfriend. Soon. So I held it up for 6 months that the ring wasn't fit anymore. It got to that point where she lost some weight, gained some weight, and then at that point I just decided if I'm not gonna do it, I'll probably have to buy another ring. So
You don't have the slide
you
over
know,
here?
I just did it, and yeah, she said yes, so I'm looking forward to it.
Woohoo! Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Incredible, right? That uncomfort, right? That's where we have to live. That's where we have to live. Being comfortable in not having the answer, right? Being comfortable in not knowing what the right next step is. Sorry, you guys can sit down. I'm sorry. I was just waiting to see how long it would take. That's my bad. I'm mean. I'm sorry. But that's where we have to live, right? That's where you live. That's living, right? Not playing the safe hand. Push the chips in, right? That moment where you can step into uncomfort and truly be comfortable. That's when you start living. That's when you start developing. It's powerful. I want to show you this clip. It's kind of the clip that inspired this entire talk. All right? It's one of my favorite speeches Denzel Washington has ever given. It was at Howard University for a commencement class, I think about 9 years ago. All right? He speaks a lot to many of the topics we've covered today.
I was flunking out of college. I had a 1.7 grade point average. I hope none of you can relate. I had a 1.7 grade point average. I was sitting in my mother's beauty shop. They still call it beauty shops now? What they call it now? Yeah, I'll sit in the beauty parlor. I was sitting in my mother's beauty parlor, and I'm looking in the mirror, and I see behind me this woman under the dryer. And every time she looked up, every time I looked up, she was looking at me, just looking me in the eye. And I didn't know who she was, and I said, you know, she said, somebody give me a pen, give me a pencil, I have a prophecy. March 27, 1975, she said, boy, you are gonna travel the world and speak to millions of people. Now mind you, I was flunked out of college. I'm thinking about joining the army. I didn't know what I was gonna do, and she's telling me I'm gonna travel the world and speak to millions of people. Well, I have traveled the world, and I have spoke to millions of people. But that's not the most important thing, the success that I had. The most important thing is that what she taught me and what she told me that day has stayed with me since. I've been protected, I've been directed, I've been corrected. Fail big. That's right. Fail big. You only live once. So do what you feel passionate about. Take chances professionally. Don't be afraid to fail. There's an old IQ test, was 9 dots, and you had to draw 5 lines with a pencil within these 9 dots without lifting the pencil. The only way to do it was to go outside the box. So don't be afraid to go outside the box. Don't be afraid to think outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals are just dreams, and they ultimately fuel disappointment. So have dreams, but have goals. Life goals, yearly goals, monthly goals, daily goals. I try to give myself a goal every day. And understand that to achieve these goals, you must apply discipline and consistency. You have to work at it every day. You have to plan every day. You've heard the saying, we don't plan to fail, we fail to plan. Hard work works. Working really hard is what successful people do. And in this text, tweet, twerk world that you've grown up in, remember, just because you're doing a lot more doesn't mean you're getting a lot more done. Remember that. Just because you're doing a lot more doesn't mean you're getting a lot more done. Don't confuse movement with progress. My mother told me, she said, yeah, because you can run in place all the time and never get anywhere. So continue to strive, continue to have goals, continue to progress. And anything you want good, you can have. So claim it. Work hard to get it. When you get it, reach back. Pull someone else up. Each one, teach one. Don't just aspire to make a living. Aspire to make a difference.
He's kind of good, huh? Don't just aspire to make a living. Aspire to make a difference. We've come a long way. Obviously, the use of sports metaphors have been prevalent throughout all the presentations. As far as we've come, we look at it as a marathon. And guess what we have done as Rocket Station in the last 5 years? We've taken the first step. The first step. There's still 26.2 miles left. Be proud of what we've accomplished, but get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Everyone in this room, take that step. Fail hard. Be uncomfortable. Fall down, but get right back up. Leaders, pull people up, and then do it all again. It's been an absolute honor being in front of all of you. Let's have fun tonight. Salamat, Laban Rocket Station. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Brooks. Thank you for making us feel a little uncomfortable tonight, but in a really good way, right? How about a round of applause for him once again, please? Thank you for reminding us that if we are not feeling uncomfortable, that only means that we're not living, right? And it kind of ties back in with what Dr. Larry Nichols said earlier, that the only people who don't make mistakes are the people who don't do anything. And that's what today has been all about, reminding us that we are allowed to fail, we are allowed to make mistakes. For as long as we continue to do things to improve on ourselves, then we are doing the right thing. A round of applause, please, for all of our speakers who have taught us so much tonight. And we are so excited for the rest of the evening. We've got more for you guys coming your way. But right now, may I invite them one by one back on stage. May we please have, once again, Mr. Greg Brooks. May we please invite Mr. Romil Hombre Bueno, Dr. Larry Nicol, Dr. Mark Nicol to please join us. As we enjoy a special photo, we appreciate that you have joined us here tonight to share so much with us based on your experience, your wisdom. I think, this is really the best place for us to, everyone here wants to improve themselves to become better people and effectively become better leaders. And I think we have definitely achieved that tonight with the help of these gentlemen who are joining us in front right now. So we have our speakers here on stage. Let's get ready to have more of you join us on stage. Allow me to call on the rest of our Rocket Station leaders right now. Please join us up here. Rob Nicol, Gino Laksamana. Yes, give them a big round of applause. Len Barrios, Crizzy Hombre Bueno, please come on up. Nina Santa Ana, Jojo Lopez, Mina Austria, Jerome Santos, Jack Amodo, Irvin Alicando, Charisse Cordeta, and Ann Magpayo. Come on over. Yes, make as much noise as you can for them, please. Go ahead and support your team members, your speakers, and of course this wonderful RS team joining us tonight. So again, to everyone joining us on stage, thank you so much for being a part, and to everyone in the room for being a part of this incredible leadership summit. It has been a privilege to hear from our distinguished keynote speakers tonight, engage in insightful discussions, and connect with fellow leaders with various expertise. As we leave here today, allow us to carry with us the valuable lessons that we have learned and the new ideas that we have gained, and let us continue to lead with passion, with purpose and impact, always seeking to create a better future for ourselves, our organizations, and of course our communities. And at this point, right after our final photo, may we invite all of our Rocket Station members to step down, please. We are going to be having our grand photo right now. So Rocket Station speakers and of course team, please step down. And I'm going to need your help this time. So to all of our guests here today, it's time for us to stand up once again. We had a lot for dinner. We have to move a little bit. So let's stand up. If I can please request those who are staying at the back to come forward and move a little bit closer. We're going to be having our official photographer stand on this chair and take a picture of everyone. So we urge you to come closer so that the camera can capture everyone tonight. Yes, please. I understand that some of you are meeting for the first time here tonight. Get close, get personal. We want you guys to have this memento to keep from this day. So go ahead and come closer. If we can invite you to go ahead and gather here in the center. All right. So our official photographer will give us the cue. You can massage your muscles for now so that we can get ready for our smiling session in just a bit. Are we all ready? Can we invite everyone at the back? Come forward. Make sure that you can see the camera so that we know that you're also going to be captured by the camera. Everyone? Yes? Look around you. Everyone around you is seen. All right, let's do this. Let's take a photo of our class of 2023. Here is our grand photo. Everyone, camera, look at your eyes. Please, eyes in front for our official photographer. In 3, 2, 1. All smiles, please. One more photo. 1, 2, 3. Big smile. And finally, let loose a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! All right, can I request everyone to stay on? This time we're going to be documenting for video purposes. So we're going to need you to move a little bit more. And this is where all the energy that you've kept all night long comes out. So I need you guys to say thank you, Head Start Leadership 2023, when I give you the cue. So I'll count 1, 2, 3, go. Thank you, Head Start Leadership 2023. You guys up for this? Yes, we can do this? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go! Thank you. Yeah! We'll do this one more time just for safety. That was a great practice. One more time. This is the real deal now. On 3, 1, 2, 3, go! Perfect! A round of applause for all of you. Thank you once again to all of our leaders, our speakers, and all of our participants here today. You may now go back to your seats. Of course, the fun does not end here just yet. We are gearing up for the announcement of our winners for the RS Olympics 2023. Let's go! Wonderful. It's wonderful to see everyone giving each other hugs. Thank you very much. All right, we're getting ready now because after days of intense competition, it's time for us to acknowledge and announce the winners for each of our events. Now, before we do this, we also want to do a little unveiling. So if I could invite everyone to have their eyes fixed on the screen right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to give you our new RS Olympics logo. go. Did you guys spot yourselves there? Now, going back, it really has been an amazing RS Olympics, and we just want to take this moment to appreciate everyone who joined the games and the sporting events for this year. Announcing first, perhaps, the future PBA players. We have our basketball Synergy Mythical 5 players who are going to be receiving 5,000 pesos each. So let's check out the screen right now. Here we go. Mythical 5, let's start it off with Mark Gian Abadines. Gio Allen Maumay. Yvonne Yules Dagupan. Miko De La Serna. And Benson De Peño. There you go. Congratulations to our Basketball Synergy Mythical 5 players. Please give them a big hand. Yes. Next up, we have the amazing weightlifter who is going to be receiving 2,000 pesos for bronze. Let's find out who it is. Marinel Aure, bronze. $3,500 for silver. Let's check it out. Benson De Peño once again. Big winner tonight. 5,000 pesos goes to our gold winner, and it is Macjed Gabriel Domingo. Congratulations. Wow. Congratulations to our amazing weightlifters. Please give them a big hand. And now we have our winners for our Get Your Hoop On Hula Hoops competition this time. Our bronze winner gets 2,000 pesos. Let's check it out. Jack Amado. Ooh, with fans from everywhere. Nice. 3,500 for our silver winner this time.
Move over, 'cause here we come. We got a party that's
Yvonne Yules Dagupan once again. Multi-talented. 5,000 for our gold winner, and it goes to Jan Marie Caballero. Congratulations. Now here we go. Congratulations again to our hula hoop champs. We move on now to our swimming rock stars this time. Bronze winner gets 2,000 pesos. Let's check it out. Mark Ian Abelia, congratulations. $3,500 goes to our silver winner, and it is Janina Aquino. $5,000 goes to our gold winner. Let's find out who this is. Sheena Mestiola, yes! It's a good thing she didn't drown there. Okay, there you go. Congratulations, Sheena. See, that's how you live, guys. Congratulations to our swimming rock stars. Give them a big hand, please. Very professional for Sheena. The next sporting event now is Fitness Buff Push-Up Challenge, and our bronze winner gets 2,000 pesos. Let's find out who the winner is. Christine Montehermoso, congratulations. Silver, 3,500. And this goes to Rosano Yu. Wow. And finally, 5,000 pesos for our gold winner, and it is Arn Osabel. From this video alone, it looks like he knows his stuff. There you go. A round of applause to all of our Fitness Buff awardees. We move on now to announcing our jump rope champions this time. Our bronze winner gets 3,000 pesos. Let's check it out. Congratulations to Yvonne Yules, the Gupan once again. Ma'am, you are a big winner today. Next, silver, 5,000 pesos for this one. Shana Marie Manto. And for gold, 10,000 pesos goes to you, and you are Maria Fatima Zaplan. Congratulations. A round of applause, please, to all of our jump rope champions. And last but not the least, we have our winners for the Light Up the Stage dance competition. Let's go. Bronze winners, 3,000 pesos. Who is our bronze winner? Let's find out. Diane Jane Tabasa is our bronze winner. Congratulations to you. For silver, to receive 5,000 pesos, this is Main Absalon, another multi-talented performer. And finally, to receive 10,000 pesos, our grand champion, gold winner is Sheena Bestiola. Can she just stand to be recognized? Hi, Sheena. Congratulations. I am so amazed. Amazing work. Look at you. Congratulations to our Light Up the Stage dance competition champions. I think we have an idea of who's going to be performing next year. But congratulations again to all of our winners, and we would like to thank all of our athletes for their exceptional performance. Now, these individuals embody the true spirit of sportsmanship, determination, and perseverance. Can we all just take a moment to give them a big hand? You know, it took guts to join that, and of course, in skills in performing. So congratulations to all of you. And to those who joined but did not win, please remember that the journey is just as important as the destination. So please go ahead and keep striving to be your best, and soon you will also reach your winning moment. Another thing that we've learned from the great Kobe Bryant, right? So thank you as well to all of our organizers for putting this together. Can we please give them a big hand? They worked tirelessly to put this together. And the Rocketeers for their unwavering support. Another round of applause, please. You know, the night is quite young and the fun does not end just yet. So please continue to get entertained tonight. We've got some amazing homegrown talent for all of you. This lady is the third runner-up of Rocketeers Got Talent Season 2. And when she's not performing on stage, she can actually be found singing at various weddings. She loves to compose her own songs, and before joining Rocket Station, she used to be a music teacher in Thailand. Sharing her talent with us today, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kai Santos.
Are you guys ready? At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. Then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong. And I learned how to get along, and so you're back from outer space. I just walk in to find you here. That's that look upon your face. Should have changed that stupid lock. Should have made you leave your key. If I had known for just 1 second you'll be back to bother me. Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. 'Cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried trying hard to mend the pieces of my broken heart. And I spent oh so many nights feeling sorry for myself. I used to cry, but now I hold my head up high and you see me, somebody new. Oh, I'm not that chain up little person, still in love with you. So you felt like dropping in and just expect me to be free. Now I'm saving all my loving for someone who's loving me. Go on now, go, walk out the door, just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to break me with goodbye? You think I'd crumble? Do you think I'd lay down and die? Oh no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live, I've got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive, yeah. Woo. Inseparable. That's how we'll always be. Inseparable. Just you and me. It's so wonderful to know you'll always be around me. Incredible. So what you are to me, incredible. You bring out the woman in me with your style of love. Inseparable. Yes, we are. We're like a flower to a tree, like words to a melody of love. There's no way we can break up words that could make us know our thing. 'Cause we're just inseparable. That's how it is, inseparable. For the rest of our years, it's so wonderful to know you'll always be around. Are you having fun, guys? My glasses are so shady right now. So I'm just happy to be here. Thank you, Rocket Station, for having me here tonight. It's a pleasure to be here. It's actually my first time to join Head Start, and I haven't been able to get the chance to join for the past ones, but I'm so glad to be here. So happy to see these beautiful faces tonight. And you know, just want to share that the topic tonight was really, you know, it stuck my heart right there. So, so I can really relate to all of the things that all the speakers said tonight. So, thank you so much for all those beautiful messages. It made me feel better that I'm here. You know. So this song is a classic. And I hope you dance to this song because it's gonna be fun, all right? Are we gonna dance? Okay, all right, let's do it. strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, yeah. Killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his
please, let's keep the good times going and let's relive your experience here with Rocket Station. To everyone, let's all check out the screen right now because we have put together an amazing video collaboration or an amazing video of everything that's transpired. So if I could ask everyone to check out the screen right now as we watch this beautiful SEE as prepared by our videographers. Let's all please enjoy this.
Welcome to the one platform where we launch towards an exemplary future. Welcome to the Head Start Leadership 2023.
We're a virtual company, but this is more than just meeting face-to-face.
This has been my 4th event, and to date it has been very instrumental and influential in helping us develop more as a servant leader.
It's a leadership summit after all, so all leaders from virtual assistants to support are called upon to renew their vows, so to speak, to uphold our core values.
I'm able to fully understand the processes from each of the departments.
This year, I'm looking forward to the talks as I'm sure after this event, I will become a better leader to serve VAs in our company.
This is your Head Start.
This isn't about just competence. This is about 3 equal attributes: competence, character, and caring.
The 3 C's will help you do that so that people see you as credible and you can have that influence.
Continue striving, continue rising up, and continue being a light to yourself and to others.
Nobody is anything until there's something.
You guys make me better at everything I do. Let's work together here. Let's get through it. We'll get out on the other side and everything's going to be okay.
One of the things I love, and I have loved from day one of working with Filipinos, is the culture that you guys have here ingrains caring into you. You take care of each other better than anybody I've ever been around. And I love that about you guys because I believe in that. It's about how we can inspire and motivate others to be great. As leaders, we have the power to unlock the greatness in our teams.
I want you to know that all of you are dearly loved and we appreciate you.
Make this your Head Start.
Thank you, Head Start Leadership 2023.
Please give yourselves a big round of applause for today. You know, it's been an absolute honor to be a part of such an amazing summit, and I think it's safe for me to say that everyone who joined us here today got so much more than what they were expecting. Don't you guys agree? Yes? In terms of entertainment, relationships, and of course, all the learnings that we've gotten. Please put your hands together for everyone who has made this day extra special for all of you. This is surely the best way to pave a way for everyone's careers. So thank you again to everyone for being a part of this tonight. One more time, give yourselves a big round of applause for joining us here today and to everyone who made it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't end here. You can stay on and continue and enjoy each other's company. But for now, this is the end of our program. My name is Sarah Hernandez-Scott. Thank you so much for having me. And we'll see you all in our next Leadership Summit, Head Start Leadership. See you all next time. Thank you and goodbye.
Congratulations for completing the Head Start Leadership 2023. We wish you all the best in pursuing your path to a promising and brighter future. We hope to see you again next year for another learning session. final reminder to please don't forget to post a review of our event on Google Review, Glassdoor, and Rocket Station FB page. If you do so successfully, you will receive the complete event merch, including shirts, mugs, and more. Just present your review at our registration table to claim. We look forward to seeing you become great leaders and achievers. This has been Head Start Leadership 2023. Please enjoy the rest of the evening.